Alright, surely the audio is not dead. And I have to randomly restart OBS. Hopefully. Anything for the 9 months. Boom, boom. I can assume since no one kind of replied to that and said audio is alive means I think audio might be dead again. No, you guys would have mentioned the music. Never mind. Alright. Alright. I'll fix the splits after I run ads. Never mind, ads just ran on Twitch. Alright, I'm gonna play in closed tours. We got here pawns. Alright, what are we working with here? If we do this. Never mind. Alright, 42. How do we want to do this? I mean, we can block off this back area with just one, which could be convenient. There like some parallel play up here that I can do. Like, I feel like that's just gonna be that. Looks like it's gonna take 2 no matter what. Like, fit 2 up here. Two with one more wall. I feel like this just like works so well. It's gonna take 2 no matter what. This takes 3. I guess that could work. If you look at it like this, that's 3. You can also do 3 here, but then you have to kind of give up 3 there. So I think the idea is like this. Do that, and then we have 4 walls to work with. Because you just don't have enough walls up here. I mean, you could do this, and now you're working with 5 walls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. You can also save 2 walls by doing this. Or, I'm sorry, you can save 1 wall by doing that. And then I guess you can do this, but that's just points. Melvin, thank you for the 87. I'm only here to make fun of the misspelling Costco in your stream announcement.
Costco in your stream announcement.
The T is an illusion. I think this is just the answer. Oh, where did I mess up? Can I spot it? You can get 1 more tile out of this. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm just stupid. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross. Alright. not fixing it. It's funnier that way. Alright. So what are we doing? We are doing the sellout Jojo run. This run basically consists of how fast can you make 50 million gold. Yada yada yada. We did a lot of planning yesterday. I have a general idea of what I want to do now. We do need to change a few of the splits because we're not going to do as much winter tilling anymore. We are going to do mines. I guess we'll just do the standard strawberries. Strawberries. I guess we should just do greenhouse. So what is the route? The route's gonna be the standard mines shenanigans. We're just gonna do what we've been doing in perfection, essentially. Do that. We're gonna get to winter. On winter first. Will it be on winter first? On one of the winter days, we will do a winter till. I gotta think about it a little differently because we want to do the vault, right? So we have to do the vault, but then we can't also, we'll be able to buy the Joja membership on that day. Oh, so I guess, okay. Okay, yeah. So, we'll do we do winter tilling on the... Ooh, do I have to do 2 days of winter tilling? So here's the thought process. We can't go tiller for level 5, so we're just gonna be down money. So I'm gonna use winter tilling to make up for a little bit of the money lost that I normally would have. To try to just offset it instead of having to do more sprinklers. But the issue is if I need 2 days to get the vault and the greenhouse instead of the regular route where I only need 1 day, because I will need to buy out the vault, and the reason we buy out the vault is we want the crystallarium and the lightning rod for the battery packs, and we'll eventually make we'll eventually get a jade from the quarry, which we would then put in the crystallarium, so we have staircases that make it more easily accessible to get iridium ore. And then I'm gonna have to, on that day, buy the Joja membership, and then I have to go back to Joja on another day to buy the greenhouse. Yeah. Which means I guess I could technically buy the greenhouse on the Thursday, but I feel like that's a little off. I'd rather do 2 days of winter tilling, because I probably will need to do that, especially if I want to buy coffees and salads. Because the first winter tilling day, you don't get nearly enough money, so we'll end up doing 2. Insert below. Winter tilling. Good to think about this stuff now. So the greenhouse will be gotten on the... Okay, so We'll do winter tilling on the 1st. And probably by... Yeah, wait. Damn. Yeah, no, that should work. Yeah, that should work. We'll do winter tilling on the 1st. Okay. We get a barn upgrade on that day. We buy the salads and coffees we need. We do all that. We also buy the vaults and the Joja membership. All that. We do another winter tilling day on the 2nd. Or 3rd. Second. We do another winter tilling day on the 2nd. We sell all of that. We then go out on Wednesday. Oh no. Yeah, no. We sell all that on the Tuesday. All the stuff that we have. Sell it all. Buy the greenhouse and then go out on Thursday like normal. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And then once we're in greenhouse, we're just going, right? Is there anything else that I should like make a split? Greenhouse, we're just doing star fruit. The rest of it should be fine. Yada yada yada. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna add a few auto splits just because it would be really easy. They start 13. They start 85. They start 87. Okay, cool. All right, I think we're good. This fully Joja? Yep. I think I'm ready. I think I know what I'm doing. All right, again, welcome to the sellout run. For those who are wondering what exactly I am doing, we are doing the complete opposite of what I've basically been doing for the past little bit. And we are going to the complete Joja route to obtain perfection as fast as possible. Basically, this entire run will come down to how fast can you make 50 million gold. The reason 50 million gold is the number is because 50 million gold allows you to buy all 100% of the perfection waivers. So instead of having to do any of the regular perfection stuff, we're just gonna buy it all. Is what's going to end up happening. We are just gonna buy it all. My camera is in a weird spot. I'm sorry. And then I forget this. So yeah, we are allowed to do everything. Joja Mart, Joja Parrot, and Fizz for Joja Perfection waivers. Now, the main strategy we're going to be using, as if you look at the splits on the left-hand side, we're going back to sheep. Sheep are just a really fast way of making money RTA. which stands for real-time attack, which is basically just real lifetime. It is a very quick way. Once you have the sheep online and you can sleep basically every day, every 7 seconds, you are in a wonderful spot. I don't need the, 58 barns like I did last time. I only need to do 8, I believe is the math. Anything more than 8 is a little bit of a waste of time. But I need to do 8, and then I need to sleep for about 10 years. Is the timeline. So realistically, the start of the run here is all about me getting to those 8 barns as fast as possible. And once I get to those 8 barns, we just need to start sleeping. And then we do need to do a little bit of extra stuff to get onto Ginger Island that we will get there when we get there. This ideally should take about 6 hours. But we shall see. Anyways, this will be my first attempt, so if I make a mistake, it is what it is. Anyways, the start of this run is going to be very akin to perfection. Actually, it's probably going to be more akin to community center. Oh, I am not doing... that was an autopilot and a half. Me when I only plant the first 3. I'm perfection coded still, leave me be. Drop down 2. Oh no, just 1. Pick up other one. Got the 51. So I will say, since I'm not... Am I? No, I guess I am. Yeah, this is gonna be a little weird. I wonder if it's worth doing a remix to reset for Garden Bundle. And then just do Garden Bundle normally. Or do, Ooh, that's an interesting question. Silver. I kind of want to do that. That sounds more fun to me. That honestly sounds more fun. I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna... I gotta reset, you know? I'm fiending for a reset. Okay, to be fair, chat, this reset is not nearly as bad. What's happening? Me being hard cope and being like, I really want to reset for Garden. So the only difference, the big difference here is instead of it being a 1 in 21 chance for the reset, it's just a 1 in 3. All right, chat. We don't have to worry about it. It's only a 1 in 3. I'm sorry. I want my auto splitter. The reset macro itself, no, it's custom made. It doesn't take long. It's purely designed for perfection resets though, so it won't work if you're trying to reset any other thing, but it's not hard to make. Because I only need 8 barns. Right. So again, slight change of plans at the start. We are going to be resetting for a garden bundle now, because that saves me 35,000 gold. Doing it like this. It also allows me to get my farming level 2 from doing the parsnips that I normally do, as well as getting the normal forge that I have for the mines that I'm used to getting. So it kind of just does everything that I want it to. So it kind of just makes sense. It basically just uses auto hotkey and the position mouse tool to just position the mouse over the things that I want it to, and that's all it does. And then obviously it types in stuff. Yep, we'll be buying auto grabbers and auto petters from Jojo Mart. Oh man, guys, we got a gold quality parsnip. We're gaming. We got the gold quality parsnip. Copium, so we can continue this perfection run, right? This normal, standard perfection run that everybody's used to me running. Smile. Okay, again, because I don't need to get the gold quality parsnip, the resets here shouldn't really be that bad or long. Like, obviously, it's still going to take me a second to get to the garden bundle reset point. But I don't have to constantly be, like, doing parsnips over and over and over again. So we basically just have to hit a 1 in 3 chance, and that's the only thing I care about. Which is obviously much nicer than trying to hit a 1 in 21 chance, because I don't care when books show up in the traveling cart in this given run, which is kind of the huge bonus. Garden bundle mean you don't need the coop? Yeah, it means you don't need a coop or barn. Or the pantry. No more parsnip purgatory. I mean, we will be doing a few parsnips, assuming I don't get garden first try here, but... It does mean less parsnip purgatory, yes. I don't know about this path thing. Maybe I should have gone around and then... Okay, well... Craft it, I don't care. The start of the run here should be mostly identical to the previous run I was doing outside of not needing gold quality crops. I'm sorry, outside of not needing the gold quality parsnip. Right? The run itself should be about 6 hours. So yeah, I'll probably do it in one sitting, unless if it like literally takes me like 2 or 3 hours to get a run. But realistically, I mean, not realistically, I only have 2 days left here to stream before I leave for like five days. So I ideally finish one of these runs in the next 2 days. Honestly, if I finish the run today and I'm happy with it, I probably just won't stream tomorrow. But we shall see. Really depends. Obviously, if I need to finish up the run, because I would like to finish this run for content purposes. This will probably be the next, like... I'm saying main channel video, but obviously I post everything to my one channel. But when I say main channel video, I'm more talking about like post commentary, edited type stuff, similar to like the bigger perfection runs I do. Where something more akin to... I love how I can't pick up like half the shit because silver, gold. Am I gonna speedrun Haunted Chocolatier? The goal is to yes, but at the end of the day, like, you know, if it's not as good of a speedrun, or it's just like not as good of a game as Stardew, then no. Like, I'm gonna play it, don't get me wrong, but I mean, like, I guess I'm pessimistic in that way, because it's like, oh, I was really excited to speedrun the new Terraria update, and then the Terraria update was pretty meh, and it kind of just ruined my morale. Or like I just didn't care for it anymore. Where I mean, I'm hoping Haunted Chocolatier is good, but you just never know. But the overall goal, if it's a good game, it's a decent speed run, I'll probably switch my content completely from Stardew to Haunted Chocolatier when that drops, because I'm pretty much at the end point for me in Stardew. Just generally, I have very few things left that I actually want to do in the game, and once I'm done with that, I'm kind of just tapped out. I have been playing the game for 10 years after all. I'm kind of goal oriented. If I don't really have a goal that I necessarily want, I'm just like not going to want to play or enjoy playing. That was the first run with the garden bundle reset. Yeah, it's just a 1 in 3 chance. We don't need to worry about the 1 in 7 for the golden parsnip in this run. So it's just a 1 in 3 chance for a garden bundle, which makes this much less annoying to reset. Obviously, you still need to hit the garden bundle, but because there's also a chance that Haunted Chocolatier is just not a good speed game, right? It might be a really fun casual game, but it just might not just be a good speed game. It could be a good challenge run game. Like, you don't know. Hi, my baby. You know, it could just be one of those things. So it's like, maybe I play Haunted Chocolatier and more of the challenge run scene of it than the speed running, because it's just not as good of a speed game. Stardew just so happened to be a really good speed game for whatever reason. You know? It doesn't mean Haunted Chocolatier will just randomly be a good speed game as well. I think Haunted Chocolatier should at least be a good challenge game to do a bunch of fun challenges in, because, you know, gonna have bosses at the very least. But you just never know. Because obviously we don't know, like, we don't know what the game is actually going to be like. I can say it's probably going to be like Moonlighter just based off of like observations, but like I don't actually know.
Best thing I've seen speedrunners do is take a long break from their main game. Enjoy other runs to come back and get massive PBs a few years later.
I mean, we'll see about that. Like, I won't say it will be the end of Stardew when Haunted Chocolatier comes out, but it's the closest thing that will be the end of Stardew for me. But again, it really depends on whether or not Haunted Chocolatier is a good speed game, and whether or not the Stardew updates that are probably going to be happening at post Haunted Chocolatier are good or not. You know, it's like every Stardew update, I'll definitely come back and do a perfection run. I don't think I'll ever grind perfection to the degree that I've done in the past. But it's like, of course I'm going to run a perfection run on 1.7. 1.8 if that happens. 1.9. Like, of course. But actually, like, you know, playing the game, speedrunning community center, like, unless if something insane happens, like, once I get a sub 2 in community center, I'm probably just done with it. Like, I feel like the sub 2 barrier in community center is like, it's the last hour barrier for sure. You didn't start speedrunning? No, I played the game casually for 200 hours. My first save file was around 200 hours of gameplay. Or was it 200? 200 seems like a lot. You know, it probably was 200 because I 100%ed the file. Because there's no way it was just 20. Yeah, my first playthrough was like 200 hours where I 100%ed the game back on like 1.1. And then after that, I looked into speedrunning. I hope Haunted Chocolatier is good. I do. I just think people are going to be they're either going to be very excited or very disappointed. Because I know a lot of people are probably expecting Stardew Valley 2, but CA has tried to make it abundantly clear this is not Stardew Valley 2. And I just don't think people are gonna listen. They're going to expect the same experience, you know, befriending the town, doing all this kind of cozy farming vibes. I'm pretty sure Haunted Chocolatier is basically just the extended Skull Caverns. Chat. Like, also, I kind of just ignored it, even though I listened to him talking about it. John, thank you for the $5. It is greatly appreciated. I kind of just continued yapping, so I like half ignored it, but I knew it was a thing. So it's like, it's basically like, I mean, the most apparent example is like Moonlighter. It's going to be more akin to Moonlighter than Stardew Valley. And I think people just aren't going to realize that and assume it's just going to be Stardew Valley 2. Like, it's going to have Stardew Valley elements, don't get me wrong. It's still going to have it's probably going to have a very similar relationship system. It's going to have a similar fishing system. But it's its own game. I only need to pick up one spring onion, not two. That's where I feel like a lot of people are going to have a disconnect. Yeah. So I think it's going to be a very polarizing game on release because of that. The people who really enjoy Skull Caverns and that aspect of the game are really going to like Haunted Chocolatier, where the people who absolutely despise the mines in Skull Caverns are probably not going to like it as much. I go to the bathroom real quick. Surely the next one's garden. We got animal fish farm. Next one's garden, I swear. My baby. I'm hoping fighting will be kind of optional like in Stardew. I severely doubt that. I think it's a combat focused game. The one thing I will say is the combat will definitely be greatly improved. It's more of a focus, saying that he's shown that there's like a hit combo system. You can block enemies and to stun them and whatnot. It's going to be more of a opportunistic fighting system where Stardew is just like a blunt, just run at them, do as much damage as possible, and hope they instant die. But no, like, I would be shocked if it wasn't more combat focused. I keep doing the thing. Like, from based off of all of the screenshots and like kind of like my thought process of how the game flow will be, like, it's basically going to be like Moonlighter, where, you know, the town where all the ghosts and everybody are is the main hub where you do everything, you sell everything, you get get supplies. And then kind of the mystic world, the door that the person jumps into in the trailer, is the quote-unquote like dungeon, where in that area, that's where you go and collect all your resources to make the chocolate. That's where you're gonna find all the bosses. That's where you're gonna find all the enemies. And your goal is to kind of just fight through, explore, gather resources. Maybe there's like a time limit that you can be in each area. I'm assuming there might be like a day-night system or whatever, and you can, or an energy system. Like, I don't really know. And then it's gonna kick you out, and then you gotta go brew ingredients in the main hub, or cook some chocolate in the main hub with all the resources that you gathered, and, you know, rinse and repeat. And that's gonna be like the thing. And maybe like the boss fights unlock new areas, they can unlock new recipes, like all of that, you know. Like that's what I think the cycle of the gameplay will be. It's going to be a lot more exploration, it's going to be a little bit of like, you know, the economy side of things. And that's like the general gameplay loop vibes that I get from the game. I don't know how the time system's gonna work with the two worlds though. That's kind of the more like creative end thing that I think CA is going to have to figure out. Because it's like, what do you do, you know? If you need time in both worlds, do like they share time? Do they have their own set time? Maybe it's an energy system instead of a time system, so you can take however you want, however long you want on a given day, but you only have so much energy to do it. Right. There's a bunch of different ways that he can go about it. Like, I won't be able to determine what those small details are, but I can, like, generally get the gameplay loop in my head of what it's gonna be like. Low quality parsnip. Spot, I believe that's spot 5, by the way. If this gets garden bundle, I could, in theory, do a... Oh, no, that was the last tile I harvested. It could have been upgraded from silver to gold. But I'm pretty sure that's spot 5, so I could theoretically do a perfection run itself if I had everything open. The thing is I think combat will be more engaging. So it's like, it's understandable if you don't like Stardew Valley content or combat, because it's literally just like, oh, press left click. Oh, just press more left click. There's not really much nuance to it, unless if you like... The nuance is knowing how the enemy's AI functions in Stardew to be able to like keep the bats and serpents off of you. But it's like, it's really like weird on how it works. Where it's like a lot of combat in Stardew for a majority of people just comes down to, I'm left clicking now. I'm left clicking. You want me to left click more? I'll left click more. You know? Where again, Honcho Chocolatier is going to be more nuanced in like, oh, the enemy is charging and charging at me to do a damage. Let me block it with my shield and then stun them. And then I can do like a 3-hit combo, and then it either dies or like you rinse and repeat. You know? Like, it's gonna be more I was about to lose it if Linus just destroyed that leak. It'd be more opportunistic, which I think will be much better for people and make people enjoy combat a little bit more than what they do now. Also, it's going to be more like open world combat where you're not like forced to fight in a cave, at least from what I can tell. You know, you're not forced to fight in the mines while simultaneously trying to find ladders to make progression in the mines. I think people will like him more, but again, it's going to be more combat focused. Most definitely. Alright, surely 3rd time's the charm. And again, I have no insider information or like any idea. It's just YouTube description is wrong. Well, that would be correct because I never actually changed it off of perfection. The one that I was doing. Thank you for the 2 though. I should probably change that, but I'm in run.
Habu, the description of the YT vid is wrong.
Jojo allowed. Jojo is very much allowed in this run because it's the sellout run. I'm going to be doing Jojo Mart, Jojo Parrot, and Judge of Perfection waivers. That is the entire point of this run. Joja. Yeah, I think it'll be a good game. It's just whether or not it's a good speed game or not is the real question for me. I think I'll be happy with the game no matter what. But whether or not it's a good speed game is up in there, because it can be a good game but a bad speed game. Hopefully about 6 hours. No, really, we literally don't do anything. The run is just how fast can you make 50 million gold to spend on Judge of Perfection waivers. Like, we'll have a few percentage points here and there, but it's not enough to really make a difference. Like, it saves like 1 million or 2. Cauliflower, potato, kale. So, using the most efficient money-making strategy. Yes, but for the context of a speed run. So, I wouldn't recommend doing what I'm doing this run to anybody casually. Because garden and rare, will you do rare? I do both. Rare is optimal. Yeah, this run takes like 6 hours, hopefully. But again, I wouldn't really suggest the money-making strategy that I'm going to be using in this run to a casual player, because I will be in like year 10 by the end of the run, chat. Year 10, year like 11, 12. I need... because it saves 35,000 gold. Why do you want me to recheck bundles and waste time? I know what bundles I got. Carrot and kale, chat. Cauliflower, potato, kale, and carrot. Well, yes, I will be. I think it's just slightly faster because it saves 35,000. And it's really easy to do along the way if I'm already doing sprinklers. Like, I already gotta go out to get the blueberries, so I may as well just get all the other crops as I go. Right? It's convenient to do the reset to get, like, the parsnips so I can, you know. Yep. This run start is going to be identical to, the perfection runs that I've been doing. It's going to be identical all the way up until winter. Well, almost. I'm not upgrading my axe, or my pickaxe or axe past I'm sorry, I'm not upgrading my axe past copper, and I'm not upgrading my pickaxe whatsoever, so I'm technically saving money there. Yeah, we don't care about books. So instead of it being a 1 in 21 reset at the start, it's a 1 in 3, which makes it, like, really easy. That said, this run technically has a gold quality parsnip in the first 3 spots. So I could technically run perfection off of this if I really wanted to. Like normal non-Joja perfection, which is kind of funny. But I don't have all my sheets open, so. Not gonna just change. Yeah, I'm using legacy RNG because I will be winter tilling. Nah. I always try to make winter tilling work, but unfortunately sprinklers and winter tilling are so opposite strategies that you just really can't. It's like, with the amount of money that you need to make, it's almost always just better to just fully commit to sprinklers. You can never do, like, I don't know. It's just so much money from winter tilling that it's just slow. We do a bit of winter tilling though, or will do. We'll do like one or 2 days. I think I plan on 2 days. Because I'm not allowed to go tiller and artisan this run. Due to needing the sheep perk, or the shepherd perk. We should get magnet ring, which is kind of nice, but not really that useful in this run compared to normal perfection. For a neutral day, this day is actually pretty decent. I was kind of a little down on the fact that the first 2 days on the 9 and 10 were bad luck and skull. But and then this last day was a neutral, which, oh, can be a bit annoying, but I mean, overall, it's felt fine. Not crazy by any means, but it's not awful. It's honestly like the main thing. Copper is decent as well. It's worth more. It'll be. Okay, to be fair, for the bugs meat to be worth more than the crab right now, I would need to get I would need to have, how much is it? 10 is 80. They need 13. I don't think I would have picked up 13 bugs meat. Yeah, because again, I can't go tiller, so I'm going to be losing 10% of every item sold compared to the normal run. So 10% of like several 100,000 is a lot of money. So I'm using winter tilling to do that, and then it also kind of subsidizes me getting a barn upgrade on the winter first. And then it also allowed me to get another barn on winter 4th. So I get 2 free barn days, essentially, while making up for the missing money. I forgot to put the punished. While making up for the missing money is the main thought and reason behind it. Truffle oil spamming? No, sheep. Truffle oil is pretty garbage. Truffle oil is extremely bad for real life time. You have to manually go and pick up all the truffles.
Are you truffle oil spamming?
I think for the $2 or $5. Pigs, unfortunately, have kind of fallen off in the recent years, even in challenge runs. Unfortunately, there's just... Now, with the addition of Ginger Island, truffles are just less lucrative because you're going to be just more farming focused. As well as Skull Caverns just being as good as it is with the dangerous Skull Caverns. Like, you don't really care to spend your day harvesting truffles the entire day, where instead you just want to be in Skull Caverns to make more money than what you would after fully setting up the entire barn or entire farm to have barns on it. They're fine for casual play, don't get me wrong, but in a competitive speedrunning and challenge run setting, pigs are kind of just ass. The only real use for a pig in a challenge run is if you some reason need a rain totem but just can't go to Skull Caverns. Or you need so many rain totems that Skull Caverns doesn't realistically cover it because you don't want to bother resetting enough times for it. Yeah, you would be capped if you weren't continuously picking them up throughout the day. And that cap is way too low. So you basically are forced to be picking them up throughout the entire day. So you're actually just much better off Skull Cavern farming. I mean, with the amount that you would want to do, yeah. It's probably not even worth your time setting up enough truffle oil or truffle machines or oilers. Forget what they're called. It's technically a little bit more money. It's probably just not worth your time investment. This is, again, specifically mid-max. If you're playing casually, there's nothing wrong with pigs. Nothing wrong with really any animals casually, but I'm very much speedrun and challenge run focused, and they're just a bad option for both of those. They used to be the best for 2-year runs, 2-year money-making runs. They used to be the best thing. Tushi had a very long-winded challenge run of him harvesting piggies. But yeah, they kind of fallen out of favor as the updates continue rolling and power creep kept happening. Because Garden Bundle makes completing the pantry stupidly easy. The Garden Bundle requires 4 flowers costing around 240 gold. Fish Farm, the next best bundle, requires you to get 60 rows, so you need 5,000 gold for the fish pond itself, and then you have to wait essentially like half a year of going outside and collecting row for it. And then the last option that it could be is the Animal Bundle, which requires hundreds of thousands of gold worth of infrastructure, and then a minimum of 14 days to get the of petting to get the large quality products. And again, the Garden Bundle, the bundle I got, is 14 days of growth time over the course of 2 different seasons. On the seasons that I'm already having to grow crops for the summer crops bundle and the spring crops bundle, as well as it costs 240 gold in total. So 240 gold versus thousands of gold versus hundreds of thousands of gold. I wonder which one is the best option. It's kind of disgusting. Not to mention, the Animal Bundle gives you a cheese press for finishing, and the Garden Bundle gives you a fucking quality sprinkler. Let that sink in. Cheese press versus a quality sprinkler. It's a real good one. I don't actually know what the Fish Farm Bundle gives you as a reward. Yeah, 240 gold for a quality sprinkler. Is that legal? I feel like that's just a ripoff. You're actually just scamming people with that price point. Not fair. Which bundles gives you the Crystallarium, the 25k bundle, and the vault? There might be a ladder on this floor I'm just missing. I'm gonna be paranoid here. I'd rather not kill this run because I'm bad. Now, random bundles and normal bundles are the same category. Theoretically, the fastest community center run would be using the remix bundles, but the odds of you getting bundles that make it fast enough to be able to beat the current CC time is so low that it's just not worth running. Because there's no reason that you can't get a sub 2 with the base community center bundles. And again, the odds of you getting the bundles needed for it to be faster, as well as still getting good enough fishing RNG, and the RNG for the run itself is so astronomically low, it's just not worth running. But remix and non-remix bundles are the exact same category. The categories are only differentiated between glitched, N something something, which is basically just a lesser glitched category. Glitchless, which is what I run, where animation canceling is allowed, and vanilla, which is where animation canceling is not allowed. Those are the only things separating the categories other than, you know, the category itself. The bundles I'm talking about are basically the ones that you saw me get in the pantry, and then removing all animal bundles from the... Basically, you want bundles that remove every single animal product because animal products are slow. You need no bat wings. Bat wings, if you remove, like, wanting to go to the mines entirely, which essentially that's what animals does, because you don't need nearly as much money, so you don't really want to waste the time getting the sprinklers. The next hardest item just magically becomes bat wings, because the only way to get bat wings is from floor 40 or floor 30 rarely, and floor 40 mainly in the regular mines, and then floor 20 in Skull Caverns, which is unrealistic. So yeah, for whatever reason, bat wings becomes the magically next most hardest item to get, and you need anywhere between 10 or 0 and 20. Ideally, it's 0. So you need to miss both of those bundles. So you have to get rid of all animal products, get rid of bat wings. You also basically can't get Masterfish bundle, or the run is just completely screwed over. Masterfish bundle is completely screwed because you just realistically can't get those fish quickly enough. There's a few crafts room bundles that are annoying, like sap bundle is slow. Forest bundle, if you specifically get 200 fiber in it, is pretty slow. 200 fiber is not fun to grind for. While medicine is like somewhat annoying because you have to get 5 purple mushrooms essentially, which can be a bit of a pain. There's just a lot of like weird pain bundles. So essentially there's like 2 or 3 different layouts possible that you actually want. And obviously there's like hundreds of combinations. And then none of this takes away from the fact that you still need to do fish. And fish outside of mines in CC is the absolute biggest time killer. So, have fun getting the 1% odds of getting the bundles that you want, followed by getting good fishing RNG on top of that. Which is the reason why Remix will not come to CC, or the base CC run anytime soon. But like, if you're doing individual rooms, that's like the main reason, or that's the main thing that Remix is like used in. Like, Remix Pantry is faster than non-remixed, obviously. So that's what the world records time used, since you're only betting on basically 2 or 3 bundles, so your odds are much higher. We'll get to the sheep. Thing, infested floor on 21. Good to know. I don't need to worry about bat wings this run. Yeah, there are just quite a... Why can I not click on the right bundle? There are just quite a few, like, slightly annoying bundles. And that's, like, the pain points of the route. Obviously, if we were to do it seeded, like, you don't have to worry about it, but I virtually only run unseeded, so I do. Yeah, piano was, and unfortunately his route was like, it was theoretically faster, but in practice it was like basically the same. And then you were betting on literally like 1% odds. Yeah, I mean, he had different pain points because it's like the run will be about the same if you have to go and get bat wings and like account for bat wings, you know? But the run is so much significantly faster if you don't have to do animal products or bat wings. Bat wings are just like a weird thing with how much slower they make the run for something that you think is like super easy. You also have to like forfeit time. Or yeah, he basically has to forfeit time because he needs to check the bundles as soon as possible to know if he needs to reset. So his route was accounting for that, which is not like great for speed because then you kind of have to go out of your way to check the bundles, which is not generally fast. Right? So you have to do that as well. Otherwise, you'll have like an hour in reset for a 1% chance, optimally. So it's just a lot of things like that that just slow down the run enough where it's like even the base CC is like quick, you know? Like 2 hours is quick. I really like to go to the next floor because I definitely need more. I definitely need more coal, but... You can get bats, but I was testing it. You don't even need to do wilderness farm, by the way, because you can just you can enable monsters on every farm. The rates are so bad. Like, you'll be lucky to get 2 bats a night. Like, it's just awful. That was one thing I did test. Yeah. You do it on a mining day, and there's like a few other fishing days that you could theoretically do it on. You could also do it after like a vent, because then it sets the time late enough, but... There's just like no spawns. Okay, we need 3 copper. Okay, we're not allowed to pass out. It's the 12th. We gotta walk back, chat. Where it's literally, this is the exact same as perfection as I was doing. The only difference is I'm doing a winter tilling day on the 1st of winter and 2nd of winter. That's all that's being added, which allows for 2 barns being built on the 1st and the 4th, while also accounting for the lost money due to not having tiller. That is the difference. Also, chat, don't let me bring this with me. Am I at 15 iron bars? Did I have 12 in that chest? I'm checking it. I don't really care if this time is good or not. At 9. So that means I need to smelt 29 bars plus 12. So that means I need 41 coal. Okay. Yes, that is the bug and the exact reason I don't play on current patch. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. I think you have to like pause or something after every single time you eat to like fully prevent it, or some bullshit. Why can't I pass out on the 12th? Because tomorrow's the 13th and I want to buy strawberries. That means I need to sell everything tonight, and if I pass out, I won't be able to sell things because tomorrow is the holiday. Oh, sell. Sell. I feel like I'm a little low on money, so. Sell jade. I'd like to keep the jade. Money should be fine. Normally, I would be a stickler for the money right now, but I don't actually care too much about farming level 5. Which would be my main concern. So, I don't really care too much about farming level 5. I could probably get away with this, which is kind of comical. I mean, again, if I was worried about farming level 5, I would be more concerned, but I'm not, so I don't really care. Hell, how about we just... Bang, bang, bang. Okay, well, I was hoping for a cauliflower, but... Our clay numbers, I sold them for money. I can just clay farm later if I need to. I don't know why I would need to be concerned about clay numbers. I can literally just clay farm. Yeah, I can literally clay farm while waiting for Robins to open. I will go into Skull Caverns at one point, yes. I need 25 iridium ore to be able to repair the boat. And I'm just going to use ladders to just brute force my way down far enough to find the ore for it. As far as I've been told, it's not worth doing. Meteorite strat. The odds are not high enough to get 3 meteorites. I will need 200 hardwood eventually, so their vacation home's like in the normal perfection run. I'll get a mahogany seed, plant it, and then just leave, however many days that takes. I'm my baby, what are you looking at? Okay, let's not move my entire chair, please. Rancher. I stun locked myself there. I'm surprised I hit level 5. Now I feel like crooked because of her. The least amount of in-game days is totally solved at at 115. There's no way to do it faster than 115. Me and a few others have already done it. It requires a specific seed though, because you need to go 9 for 9 on special orders requests. Otherwise, it's not possible. Why am I going here? Where am I going? No eggplant, no hot pepper. Oh, you want to know what the other thing is? Normally, I probably wouldn't have enough money here. But since I don't actually need to buy copper and coal for the pickaxe upgrade here, I just need 2,000 gold. Genius. Yeah, I didn't have to worry about money whatsoever. Look at that. The only tool upgrade we have to do, so. 8 barns. We did the math yesterday. 8 barns is the number. So 96 sheep. 96 sheep and about 10 years of sleeping. Yep. Well, auto collected. Yep, and auto petted. Auto grabbers, auto petters. Reason why sheeps are broken for speedruns like this. She's perfect. Yep. There was a spreadsheet last stream. This run is unseated. If this run was seated, I would be doing a different strategy completely. We wouldn't be doing sheep, we would be doing fish ponds on an older patch. I guess it's calculus. I don't actually know if it was considered calculus or not. It was literally just a few spreadsheet lines in Excel. Basically, it was just build time, which is about 3 or 9 minutes a barn. Takes 7 seconds to sleep, and then X amount of wool that we need total. X is a constant variable, though. We already knew what it was, but then also it has wool costs or hay costs included. The only thing it technically didn't do is the extra money it needs, or that extra time it takes to build per money. The 9 minutes is only just like waiting outside of Robin's. Funny. So there's a few variables that we definitely missed out on, but it gave us the general. 7's like a minute and a half slower, and then 9 was like almost like 2 or 3 minutes slower or some shit. So. Yeah, it was eventually included, I think, but it takes away from profits because it's the constant thing that's in it. I should get somebody to tell me what the exact amount of hay is I need, so when I buy the hay, I just sleep until I run out. It'll make it easy. Do I need silos? Yeah, we'll do 3. You need to plant the sunflower? It's already planted. I need to be told the exact amount. Technically, I'll need slightly more because we gotta wait for the sheep to get online themselves, but... Was it 1 or 5 iridium bars? I don't think it was worth buying, but if it's 1. If it was 5 iridium bars, honestly, could have been worth. But we're not gonna think about it. I would have to get Demonic to link the spreadsheet again because I don't remember it. Yes, we'll do one quote-unquote Skull Cavern run. It's not going to really be a real run. But yeah, the hay is kind of 1-to-1 because of or 1-to-1 to the number of days due to the fact that each hay equals 1 wool. But again, the issue comes from like the startup time on the sheep as well, so you need extra. I do in fact have a jade already. To obtain perfection by any means necessary outside of glitches. Wintertelling is not a glitch. Calling Wintertelling a glitch is saying that I'm not allowed to know that ladders spawn in a night-like pattern in the regular mines to find ladders more consistently. It's the same principle. It's just underlying game knowledge. Oh, okay. Sounds about right. What are you talking about? I need hay for every season. I'm not letting these animals outside their fucking barns the entire year. It's not just a winter thing, it's an all-year thing. They'll need hay for every single day. Letting them outside is a waste of time. I'm going to be sleeping for 10 years straight. You know that recent trend where people are like, oh, I slept in Stardew Valley for 100 years without doing anything. Yeah, I'm going to be doing that for 10 years straight. I'm literally going to do that. Gonna mostly do that. Yeah, I'll go out every week to put hay into a fucking broth. No eggplant. I'm double checking that. Yep, wool is the money source that we'll be using to make the 50 mil. We'll be using starfruit to be able to pay for all the barns and sheep, and then after that it's wool all the way. Yes. Something about that. Yeah, it's like 8 to 10 years was the estimate that I was given yesterday. Eight barns. Sheep hibernation. If you're taking just the pure iridium value of wool and that's what you're calculating, you're doing it wrong, by the way. Because you're not only going to get iridium quality. It's like a 75-25 split, not including the first, like, several months. The first several months, if not years, of getting basic and regular quality, because they're still ramping up. Just so you know. So don't just be like, oh, but the value of iridium is this much. You're gonna get significantly less than what the iridium price is. It's 75-25, but obviously you have basically a full year of getting garbage first. As you wait for the sheeps to get going. It's 77k. I just the real question is I'm just looking for how much hay I need to buy, because then I just buy the hay once I'm good to go, and then I just go until I run out so I don't oversleep days. Like I just need a hay number. I don't really care about how long I sleep or what the actual number I sleep is. The hay number is the main thing. Well, I mean, it's a fluctuating number at the start. So it's kind of hard to get the exact. I don't know how many years I have to go, though. I need to know how much wool I need to get for all the money to get around. Like, don't do 50 million, do like 58 million. Because technically I'll have a few percentage points that I wouldn't need otherwise. So it's like I'm sorry, 48. I need like 48 million. How many days of wool, or how much wool do I need to get 48 million gold worth of wool? Assuming that you get iridium at like, let's do a 70% rate, because 70% of it will be iridium. 20% will be gold. Honestly, I wonder how much silvers and regular qualities you would get after that long of a time frame. I'm leaving in 2 days to go to my parents' house in Illinois, which is a 3-hour flight. 3-hour flight. I believe it's a 26-hour long drive. Yeah, rancher, obviously. Yeah, hay cost needs to be included. Because I'll have a startup hay cost, and then midway through we have to do a sell to get the remaining hay, because it's millions of gold that I don't want to get through Starfruit. Oh, let me go do this. I should clean up the entire back cave. Stupid. Yeah, broccoli's been planted. I don't even need the number to be absolutely accurate, by the way. Like, I'd rather have an overestimation and then just have a little bit of extra. You know? Oh, wait, shit, you're right. Wait, I didn't plant broccoli? How stupid am I? Oh. That one, Habu 0. Yeah, it doesn't matter, I'll be fine, but I lose a little bit of time. I should have done this on the first day, by the way. I have no need for this sap, and higher quality will help make up the difference of the lack of money. Can you just... $100 minus 50 from that because it's hay per day. So 665 per day from hay. I'll just do that. So 665 divided by, we'll just do 48 mil. Is because I did some weird things. So that's 72,180 pieces of wool I need, and since it's 1-to-1, it's 1-to-1 in hay. So I need 72,180 pieces of hay, right? Because it's 1-to-1. Technically a little more, because I need about is it about a year? I think it's a year to get full quality going. No, because that hay cost is gonna be like up front. I'll get like 75,000 hay. Yeah, 75 stacks. That sounds safe. 75 stacks. Yeah. We get 35 stacks. So we need a little bit more than 2 inventories of hay. Yeah, we need a little bit more than 2 inventories. Oh, definitely. I'll buy as much as I can, and then once that runs out, I sell all the wool and buy. Yeah. Like, how many stacks of hay do I need up front to be able to make enough wool to buy the rest of the hay? How much wool do I need to buy the rest of the hay? I don't know. I feel like I just need to get like 5 or 6 stacks and it should be fine. Yeah, if I can get 5 stacks of hay, that's 3.3 million. which is a little less. I need to get about 6 stacks of hay, and then I can start sleeping. 6 stacks should be the threshold. No, but then I'm a little bit. The first few stacks are going to be wasted because I'm waiting for the sheep to process. Yeah. You also do end up saving quite a bit of hay throughout the years, by the way. With holidays. And stacks, yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, well, we need a peach and or an orange to peach, orange, or pomegranate to spawn. Otherwise, this run's dead. In the next 3 days. Traveling cart, I'm not walking down to that. Alright, I'm going to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Just take the right amount of steps. Yep. Worst part is we won't really know if I have the correct bundles until, or the correct thing until after I do winter tilling today. Wow. 6, 7, 9. Five, 6. This is on current version. 4, 5, 6, 8. Yeah, perfection waivers don't exist on 1.5, so has to be 1.6. It's down by 1 patch, but that's just because I don't want to get a an eating animation bug. So I refuse to play on current patch. I basically call it current patch because for all intents and purposes it is current patch. I'm using Legacy RNG, and with Legacy RNG, not everything was really randomized very well. So there's kind of just a pattern to how RNG moves, and if you have memorized it, you can do shit like this. This isn't the only thing that you can do this with. Ladders in the mines. If you're willing to step count, you can get things to show up that are consistent, like stuff in the Batcave. Whether it rains or not, well, I guess raining doesn't matter anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, two. One, two, 5, 6. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 8. 9, I don't care. Eight barns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 7. Will I even need to do this tomorrow? Well, this didn't work out as I thought it would. I won't have time to do a barn trip today because I am dumb. I took too long to do that. That's fine. Not the end of the world. I'm not worried about it. I'm used to having coffee to be able to do that, but... Hey, save. I think I only have to do that one day of winter tilling there. I think optimally you do get a barn build on that day. Because then you can do a barn on the Monday and then on a Thursday here. If we are speaking in terms of pure optimization, but obviously I would have had to have left earlier on that day if I wanted to do that. I wasn't really paying attention at the time. I was kind of just in the groove. I do it on the 2nd and the 4th because on the 4th you can buy DSG from Sandy because it's a Thursday. And then you would do it on the 1st because it gives you the 3 days between the 1st and the 4th for the barn to finish building, because the base barn takes 3 days to build where the upgrade takes 2. winter farming was just slow. The amount that I had to do it just ended up not being good. I just went to the bathroom, so I'm not going to the bathroom again, but I still have to reset the game, otherwise we'll have our wishing sound effect. I guess I'm also supposed to split, but... I don't actually know how many more spots this is gonna add, but I should do this. Four, five, six. It should add 6 spots, right? I guess I don't really need to sell anything today, do I? Yeah, I shouldn't need to sell anything. Man, that winter tilling day ended up being like perfect, no? Oh, I guess I should be buying a barn at Robbins. Yeah, you're right. I don't know how much money I need for that though. If I have to buy every last like drop of resource for the barn, how much is the first barn? No, just the first barn upgrade, not the full thing. Upgrade number 1. $350 times 10 plus 150 times 20 plus 6,000. 1250. Year 1, yes. What day do you think it is right now? 12,500. That's not the number I got. Where are you getting that number? The first upgrade is 350, 150, 6,000. Yeah, first barn. How would I do an upgrade that's more expensive? I'm just down PSG now. Okay, whatever. Oopsies. Oh well. Not the end of the world. Alright, I hope you guys like starfruit farming. Don't know. We're gonna find out. Takes about 2 harvests for a full barn. Technically a little more. Or, I'm sorry, a little less. I guess that's assuming year 2 prices, though, I think. Normally it matters. Normally it does matter that if I'm supposed to go out tomorrow and like I'm just supposed to ship today, but it doesn't because I won't be getting artisan, so I'm already at the max sell price. So I can just go out today. We're probably gonna want to make a line of barns here to prevent all the trees from spreading over. No. Alright, so how much money do I need? Gonna buy one round today, I think. I'm just gonna like min buy. So I have 96 spots times 400 plus 1250. So I need to sell up to 50 or 50,900. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, whatever. I don't care. I said 50,900 and then my brain retorted to 59,000. So, we're like, 9,000 over, but it's fine. Not a huge deal. It won't make that much of a difference. I'm not going to be able to get through everything anyways. Oh, wait. I'm also a little stupid. Never mind. I'm going to have to sell a lot more. Start there. The point is to get perfection, but I'm allowed to do anything that is not considered... Or I'm allowed to use every method possible that is not considered a glitch. Which means JoJo perfection waivers. Is the answer to everything. Yeah, I'll be able to buy another start or another one from this. I'll have to wait until year 2 to buy the DSG, but it's fine. Oh no, I have perfect money. I was hesitant here because I needed money for the bus ticket, but I'll have 4 gold left over. We ever woohoo. In this run, there's no point of marriage. The only point of marriage in a regular perfection run is literally to get the star drop, and we don't need the star drop in this run, so no, we don't get married. It's a waste of time. We don't even give anybody a gift. NPCs are worthless in this run. Thank God. Yes. I just said. Let's run it. Allows everything that is not a glitch. I like just missing a spot or two, or like pepper. No, I'm not missing a spot. So we only need 94. Okay. Yeah, I know there's one spot. It was a mistake. It's fine. Somebody's got to support the little guy every now and again, you know? I might be able to slowly clear off this entire farm of trees by the time that I'm fucking done waiting for every single barn. I'll eventually get it to sync, but yeah. See, I don't even mind buying one starfruit section at a time, by the way. And the reason I don't mind it is because I have to go out so many days anyways. So it's kind of just like, even if I'm only gonna buy like 88 today, like I don't really care. Yeah, but so it's like I'm just gonna buy I'm just gonna buy 92 today. Like, there's no reason for me to buy more, realistically, because I want to have the most amount of money going into the next barn day as possible, so I can buy as much wood and stone as possible. How much stone do I need in total? I should just buy all the stone possible right now because the wood can be gotten. Like, I'd rather buy stone than wood, because it's a much higher price hike. I have 1, 2, 3 barns. I have 3 base barns, so minus 450 from the total. What's the total amount of stone that I need for all 8 fully upgraded barns minus 450? Oh, and I guess like okay, minus 150 because I technically need 3 silos. $5,050. Oh, she's not done today. Holy fuck. Oh, right. It's a holiday. Yesterday was a holiday. $5,050. Okay. Yeah, I probably legit just sell everything today. Yeah, I'll just clay farm it in the morning. One of the mornings. Yeah, but I don't really care because the price is 5x in year 2, so, you know, I'm not gonna get another round of jelly at this point. I'd much rather just sell everything right now. Because it's about to be. Oh boy, chat, get used to this. We only have to do this, 18 plus 6, 24 more times. 24 more times of doing this, chat. You do the math in your head, or do you use a calc? Calc is short for calculator, guys. I have a phone. A calculator. So I need 5,050 stone. I should be able to buy all of it. Technically a little. 1, 2, 3, 4. Extra for that. And then let's just buy the barn now, and then we can buy out on wood. All right, pretty good. All right, now it's this. We're family aggressive. Please get that correct. No. Okay. Okay, so I need 93 times 400 plus 80 plus 500 plus 6,000. I need to sell the 43,780. I don't really think I'm gonna get much stone from the farm because I don't have an upgraded pickaxe, so I can't even get it from the big boys. Like, I'll get some, but a lot of it's actually just gonna be gone. I do now want to start, like, trying to buy more starfruit seeds instead of having to get starfruit every harvest because, you know, it is a little bit of a time waste to go to the desert. But in year one there, it's like, it was worth trying to get all the stone and wood I could. But now I much rather be able to buy as much as I can. I'll probably be able to do the next harvest. Also, I'm learning from my mistakes of the previous run. If you're wondering why I'm not building them in a straight up and down vertical line, doing this horizontal allows me to really just go between the doors super easily. Instead of having to, like, run across the bar and it's just down to the right one. So I'm learning from my mistakes of the previous sheep run. And then we can have very convenient shipping bin locations. Learning from mistakes. Yeah, I don't need many shipping bins, but... I forgot to buy this DSG. Oh, rip that spot until another go out date lines up. It's not a huge deal because I don't have enough jars to jelly everything anyways. So basically just losing a starfruit, like whatever. That was a mistake. If I had a choice to repick that, I would have done wood again. Because now I'm just losing a little bit of money every single harvest, but I kind of just clicked that because I'm used to clicking that. I wonder how much wood that's gonna lose me throughout the run, because that's actually quite a bit, 25%. It is not the 24-hour sheep farm individually. It has components of it. But it's completely different because I don't need to make nearly as much money. It's the sheep farm from Temu. You make exactly $10. I could if I really wanted to. It's just... and wood I would have to sell, but... no. How do you feel about the Zoomers when they actually reach 67 years old? Do you think they'll lose their minds by then? I think it will be the 1 year the Zoomers will be extremely happy to say their age. I gotta remove some of these weeds. And humanity's been on the earth long enough for... I don't think we'll be gone that quickly, but doesn't mean our quality of life would have gone up. Yeah. I don't care. I'm just gonna buy out on Starfruit. I don't care to do the math. I know this won't be enough Starfruit anyways, so. Book check. When's the book check, chat? Book check. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're at 6. So we need 3 more barns. Okay. You know what? I said it wasn't going to be as useful, but I must admit, the magnet ring in the mines is the MVP right now of this run. It made winter tilling so much easier. It's helping with collecting wood here. I kind of doubted it because I didn't really know if it would be useful in this particular run, but kind of proving to be the GOAT as usual. need 50 million for the waivers alone, and then I need the money to like get to that point. I don't know where I'm putting the remaining 2 barns. I should probably buy Way of the Wind here soon at the next bookseller. Now that I got a little bit more money under my belt. Three, four, five, 6, 7. I just need 1 more barn. Damn, I wish I could fit 1 more of that. Pain. And I guess it probably just goes like at the bottom here. In this like bottom row. Or like here. I already have that world record, so I don't know what you're talking about. Giving up on the record. At least say I've given up on it, saying that I never had it. Or I'm sorry, I always had it. Yeah, but you want one side like a little bit more open because I guess you're kind of rigid to the right-hand side. Go around with it. Cheap. Truffles are kind of funny how bad truffles have become over the years compared to other money-making methods. Oh, you're not done yet, you bitch. The manual collection is like the worst part about the pigs. Pigs eat grass at the same rate as any other animal in this game. Yes, I will. The real question is when I'm gonna have to start buying wood. Because I have all the stone I need. It's about when I run out of wood. Like 6:30. It's unsubmitted. I bought it. How much money is it to buy 96 sheep? How much money outright do I need for the sheep? A milli? Okay. It's mainly because I don't have as much money earlier, and it's cheaper to buy the level stage 1 of the barns first. And I want to be buying them as soon as I can because, you know, I have to wait 3 minutes every day for upgrade. So if I can buy the cheaper ones early, I'm gonna buy the cheaper ones early. Which just so happens to be the tier 1s, and now that I have all the tier 1s, I'm just upgrading it. Sure, I could technically upgrade the tier 3s. Tier 2, tier 3, it won't make a difference at this point. But the reason the tier 1s are built first is because of that. I don't know how to say that. I feel like it's Nathaniel, but I feel like that's also just wrong. But thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. Greatly appreciated. I'm waiting for a bookseller day, by the way. Hoping to get a bookseller day before harvest, but whatever. Nate, thank you for the gifted sub. Really appreciate it. We gotta buy a bunch of stuff on this day. We gotta buy a bunch of stuff. $18th. Yeah, I likely don't need to just do it every jar day, and I can just do it every starfruit harvest. I would agree, but join us. Oh, I'm saying to go as frequently as possible. I don't know if it's worth going on every single I should have moved my greenhouse. It's a slight mistake. I'll do it on the 18th. I'll probably just do it on starfruit harvest days, and then whatever the random days that I go out. How many starfruit should I buy? Like 200,000? Should buy like 500 starfruit. Maybe a bit more. Nah. There is no difference. Same sell price. One, you just get money instantly on the day, and the other, you get money overnight. Yep. You make a lot of money. Too much. We're thriving. I feel like I'm doing too much starfruit, but at the same time, like, you need the starfruit to get the sheep online, so it's kind of just like, well, am I doing too much starfruit or not? longer than it should. It's Tuesday. I don't want to go out on Tuesday. No, I'm not. You really need it to be seated to do fish pond manip because there's no good way of opening up the skill room. I forgot to get books. There's no good way of getting the skill books fast enough for that to work because you need golden animal crackers. So doing that seated is faster, but unseated is a little iffy because then you're just doing book resets. Okay, well, we're good on that. We're not even close to being done with Starfruit V. It's 4 rounds of Starfruit for the sheep alone. We need to do 4 rounds of Starfruit for the sheep alone. And then I don't even know how much for the hay. Yeah. Want 6 stacks of hay? That's 1.5 rounds of Starfruit. Probably. Well, okay. It would be very interesting if it picked it up and you were able to instant sleep and still get the same amount of truffles, yes. But if you have to wait the entire day, then no. The reason sheep are so good is because you can instantly sleep again. And that's like the main appeal of the piggies. I have to wait until 9 for robins to open. I skipped the fucking books trader again. God fucking damn it. Or unless if it's the 27th, which I don't think it is. Oh, it is the 27th. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I need to buy auto putters and auto grabbers, but I only need 8. So that's like 2.5 rounds if I'm not mistaken. I mean, yeah, I'll pick it up here in a second. I'm really just trying to wait for the move speed bonus because then I save more time per visit. I was really just waiting for the move speed books. I wonder if I should ever like buy coffee. Does the coffee speed up the run back time enough? I don't even think I have enough money for both books, by the way. I mean, I can sell, but it'd be kind of annoying to go back and forth here. Oh no, I have plenty. I don't know why I thought the first one was more expensive. I'm gonna want old slither legs, aren't I? No. Fish ponds are awful money outside of specifically tiger slime eggs. Fish ponds are a joke of a money resource gathering, even with legend fish. An absolute joke. Joja Mart. Is what sellout means. The big issue with fish ponds is you have to go out every single day to harvest it, where sheep you don't. I can sleep every 7 seconds, literally making what, like 77,000 gold per night per barn, and I'm sleeping that every 7 seconds. Like, fish ponds probably end up making more since you can get them quicker and faster, but and probably makes more per tile, but it's the fact that I can sleep 7 seconds a night that just outclasses everything, because I don't care about money per day. I don't care about money per tile. I care about money per second. And having to go out every single day and harvest it every single day is awful. The reason why sheep are so good for speedruns like this, because once it's set up, you're sleeping once every 7 seconds and making 77,000 gold per barn every 7 seconds. So 11,000 gold per barn every single second. So I'm making about 88,000 gold per second when everything is online. 88,000 gold per second. How much age row would you need to be able to have for that output to even come close to that? That's the issue with everything else. I also need to be looking at the time more because it's 9 and I'm not at Robin's because I'm ranting and picking up wood for no reason. We're gonna start running out of wood here soon, chat. We are gonna start running out of wood here soon. I mean, yeah, they're probably OP, realistically. But without them, animals are such a bad source of money that it's kind of just like... It's kind of okay for them being OP, in my opinion. There'd just be no reason to ever do animals otherwise then. Challenge runs, they're worthless. Speed runs, they're worthless. Mid-max runs, they're worthless. If you don't have auto grabbers. So it's kind of just like, well, whoa. An entire aspect of the game is just can't be utilized whatsoever. Like, obviously, casually, you can do what you want, you know. But, I mean, realistically, in any casual playthrough, if you're trying to actually realistically make money in any decent way, you should never do animals because they're worthless. And that's just the harsh reality. Sheep are only specifically good here because it's really good RTA, or real lifetime. They are bad at everything else. Pigs are bad at everything else. Chickens are a joke. Goats are a joke. Cows are a joke. Rabbits are a joke. Dinos are a joke. Ostriches are a joke. Golden chickens are just better sheep. 7,143 aged row for 50 mil. Less than I expected, but it's still quite a bit. Saying it's not realistic in this run to get golden animal crackers, so you're only gonna have the base row chances. Because keep in mind, this run is ideally done in about 6 hours, and you basically have to spend 4 to 6 hours just unlocking the master room to get golden animal crackers. Just keep that in mind. So animal crackers are just not worthwhile. So then you'd have to do the base. You would have to get to Ginger Island, open up the walnut room, and then also have enough seaweed. Seaweed's probably the hardest part of this all, to get enough fish ponds to do all of that. I mean, the only material that matters is seaweed. By far the hardest. Yeah, arguably because seaweed is such a harder resource to get the fish ponds necessary to compete, it will literally take the same time, if not more time, to actually get all the resources for the fish ponds up. Because you would probably realistically need like 20-25 fish ponds to be competitive. Which is 125 seaweed. 100 to 105. Funnily enough, fish ponds is the best way. Fish ponds with mussels have a chance of producing seaweed every day. So you gotta get your first few fish ponds, fill it with mussels, and then get seaweed that way. Not to mention the green algae, which shouldn't be that difficult, but it's still annoying. I'm running out of Okay, just need 8 more deluxe barns. have 8 more visits for barns and 3 more visits for silos. So 11 more robin visits. No, I have not done a single silo. I'm just gonna do them at the very end, I think. Methinks. I have a reason to do them early. Want to buy all the sheep at once. Yeah, I'll be doing it, I think. Yeah, I mean, I can get some starting hay, but I don't think... like, I straight up just don't think it's, like, a amount that I would get that is, like, substantial enough to matter. Yeah, I bought the copper. It's in my inventory. The real question is how much more star fruit am I gonna need to buy? I need 4 rounds for sheep. I need 1.5 rounds for hay. Four rounds for sheep, 1.5 rounds for hay. Could have gotten this any sooner. Yeah, but I to be fair, I'm also the stupid one who clicked the wrong forging perk, so I'm like down 25% wood. Not really. I have 30 jars. I'm about 1 million gold worth of jars right now. Wait, no. 619 is 1 million. I'm gonna have to buy wood here soon. I'm gonna need to buy wood for 4 of the deluxe barns. Yeah, I'm gonna need to buy wood for 4 of the deluxe barns. Because I don't think I'll be able to chop down 500 wood in 5 days. Tell me this. How do you unlock being able to switch perks? How do we unlock switching perks? Why would I need the sewer? What do I need the sewer for? I just have to get to Ginger Island and that's it. There's nothing in the sewer I need. Unlocking the sewer is just a waste of time. Yeah. building silos does give more wood chopping time. That is a good idea. I'll probably do. Nah, they won't grow in time at this point. Especially since it's winter and they don't grow in winter. I thought about it earlier, but I didn't think we would be doing that many more days, so. I went out on a Tuesday anyways, which is kind of my mistake, but it's fine. I have to sell today anyways. I probably buy... what's a safe amount of star fruit? Like 750 today? I'd probably buy like 750 star fruit, methinks. $750's a lot. Well, you said it's 610 for a it's 610 for sheep and hay, right? I also still need money for the entirety of Joja Mart. 1.4. Removing the bin because we're going to be selling a bunch of shit. Didn't move it. I built a second bin actually. I mean, I need to buy at least 600, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, JoJo completion's not that much money, and I'm gonna need to buy a bunch of wood here soon. Like, I'm gonna need to buy 1,500 more wood. I honestly think it's like a solid 700. Might be much, but I think you'll be surprised about the amount of money I actually need. $1.4 mil. And how much money do you need for 1.4 mil? Or how much star fruit do you need for 1.4 mil? Well, I had to sell all the star fruit that I just jellied to pay for more star fruit seeds. I mean, I already bought it. It doesn't matter. I don't think I'll need to buy any more. I believe it's 50 grand for each auto putter, and it's... Is it? I always forget. I always want to say it's 25, but I think it's only 10 grand per auto grabber. It is 25. I know it's 50 for auto putter. I just always forget. Is it not 10 clay per silo? I need 30. I mean, my in-hand's gonna fluctuate because I don't know how much I need to pay for wood in barns yet, but... yeah. Also, hello, Smugface. I know I missed it. I don't know how many minutes ago. Thank you for the gifted as well. I don't know what I was talking about to miss that. But, you know. Standard Haboo moment. Current record, like 630. Some shit. May 9th. I mean, I had starfruit in my inventory still, so it should probably be about right, but... I'll have to go like a week or two after all the starfruit's done growing to actually finish up all the starfruit in my inventory. Leap year, baby. Unless if 1999 was a leap year, I do not know. Because I am not a 2000s baby. And that's all that matters. There's a 1 in front of my birth year. Oh, no, 19th. May 19th. 9th. May 9th. It's going, but probably not as fast as I would have liked it to go. I feel like I'm doing something wrong, but at the same time, I don't really know what I could do faster. But maybe I just don't know how long the sleeping's gonna take, and the sleeping's just gonna take an hour, and it's just like, whatever. But it's like, I don't think we're getting to sleeping with sheep for like another like hour and a half. Right? And then we're at like 5 hours in. It's gonna take an hour and a half of sleeping. How much stone is it for a deluxe barn? Is it 350? Or is it just 300? Okay. I'm 20 over. I'm gonna sleep out of winter here, so I can actually get the clay. Only at the end of year 2, really? I feel like I'm in, you know, like year 3, year 4. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I should probably just stay. We're gonna have to buy wood anyways. If I get all the... I guess I could technically just try. Two, three, five. Phoenix Spirit, thank you for the prime. Hope you're having a good day. It's greatly appreciated. Probably start buying the JoJo membership stuff before I forget.
Bonjour. 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 Bonjour.
This is where buying coffee probably was worth it, but I'm kind of just stuck in limbo of not buying coffee yet. Because I don't want to stay awake that long. I should have done it earlier if I was gonna do it. Minecart should help with this part though. Minecart should help a lot. Are you staying in the greenhouse next to the silo? No, I'm staying in a barn. Next to the hopper inside the barn that is connected to the silo. I have 2, and I don't think I really need more than 2. This was a community center run? No. Yeah, it should only be about 6-7 hours in that time frame. Dedicated to finishing at this point. Ideally under 6.5 at this point, but we'll see. I don't know how long the sheep sleeping's gonna be, so. Yep. I don't play with Smappy. You're not allowed to do speedruns on Smappy because it changes fundamental aspects of the game. So you're not allowed to actually speedrun on Smappy whatsoever. I just don't play on Smappy, obviously. Why am I going to Clint's? I need to go to Joja Mart. But yeah, yeah. Vanilla. I don't play with mods. They're not fun anyways. This is a very unconventional speedrun, but... Alright, we're at the last 2 Robin visits. We are down to the last 2 Robin visits, chat. How does that make you guys feel? Not yet. We still got 10 in-game years before we repair the boat, though, so. I have 70. Actually, probably faster to start at Jojo Mark today. Yep. Unlike the CC where you can do the entire community center at once, you can only do 1 upgrade per day. So it takes 6 full days to complete the complete Jojo Mart. Alright, well, now we just need to... I guess we have 1 more day that we have to go out on, but... Other than that, it's just jelly the rest of the starfruit. Oh, damn, I should have done... slight optimization, I should have done the barn there. And then I could do the coop, and I could do the sheep and the silo on the same day. And cut out a day, but whatever. Who cares? What's this challenge? Perfection. But I'm allowed to do anything but a glitch. Yeah, I still need to do petters. You're right. Not a huge deal. I mean, I need a shit ton of money still, so. Theoretically 3 minutes, but practically I don't know. You never save the full 3 minutes. Well, I found my move speed buff source for the rest of the run. It's the only, you have to do the /E music and /E jar to get it unlocked in the emote menu. 2 hidden ones. And then you can just spam it. Well. Hope you guys enjoy sleeping. We got 500 starfruit to go through. Yep. One. Ha ha ha. Yeah, but theoretically now, since I'm on Legacy RNG, I'm probably gonna get 2 more. I'm still gonna do the Skull Cavern route though. I'm kind of dedicated to it. I mean, realistically, at the end of the day, it's the game that pays my bills. But I mean, it's like, I just enjoy playing it, and it's like, I'm generally doing something else, or I have a goal that I want to get done. But I mean, like, I'm also just waiting for Haunted Chocolatier at this point. Like, there's very few things left in Stardew that I want to do. And once I do those few things, I'm kind of probably just gonna play variety for a while. And when I say variety, I literally probably just mean speedrunning Minecraft. You buy a heater? Shouldn't need to buy a heater, it won't make a difference. I didn't buy it for the sheep run previously. Variety TFT. If I'm invited to a Box boot camp again, yeah, maybe TFT. I won't play it outside of that. But I mean, like, I still have a few more things to do. There's a few types of perfections that I've yet to play. I want to get a sub 2 in Community Center. There's a Skull Caverns challenge I want to do. And then, obviously, there's probably going to be 1 or 2 good ideas for challenge runs from chat in that time that I'll probably end up doing. But otherwise, it's kind of just like waiting for Haunted Chocolatier, waiting for 1.7. Otherwise, I'm kind of out of here. I could do a PvZ run again. The issue is I got to the point in PvZ speedrunning where the only way that I could have gotten a better PB is if I actually wanted to improve and like practice levels, and I didn't want to do that. I wasn't like that invested into PvZ speedruns. It was kind of just fun doing the basic level stuff. I'm calling it a day. I mean, if somebody took CC record, I might get it back. The issue is once Haunted Chocolatier comes out, it's kind of like, I feel like, I don't know. There's gonna be less people running it. Less people playing Stardew in general. It really depends on the situation. I think less people will speedrun Stardew. Doesn't matter if less people are playing Stardew. It's about less people speedrunning Stardew. Because the only way the record is taken is if less people speedrun Stardew. Or, not taken. You get what I mean. I ever played Terraria. I held the Moonlord world record. I was the first person to kill Moonlord in under an hour from file creation without any glitches. I have no intention of playing the the Terraria update. It was pretty garbage. I played the Skyblock on stream, and that's it. I don't care for the rest of the update. The devs basically stuck up the middle finger to speedrunning in that update, so I'm kind of just biased against it at this point, and I just don't want to play it because of it. They basically watched my GDQ run of Terraria, fixed every exploit that we did, and gave us nothing to work with. Wow, so fun. What a great patch. I'm whatever on whip stacking. It's more they fixed Jousting Lance. Meteorite 2. Ha ha ha. Odds are we get a third one, by the way. The reason why you guys say meteorites aren't common enough is because you guys don't use legacy RNG, because once you have the greenhouse finished with legacy RNG, you're going to get a seed with meteorites on it within 10 years of sleeping. It's almost guaranteed. And in that time, you're going to get 3 meteorites. You only need 3. Each one gives 10. Yeah, but gold pickaxe is super easy to be bought and upgraded when you're doing barn stuff. I think Skull Caverns will be more fun, but I think gold pickaxe is probably optimal if I were to redo this. I mean, I want to speedrun. I want to play ranked for Minecraft. I've mentioned wanting to speedrun Minecraft for a while, and I just haven't fully committed yet because reasons. I play Don't Starve on Halloween. Didn't play it this last year though, but I generally play it on Halloween. Don't Starve's like a whatever game. I think it's too complicated without using the wiki for everything. And I just never fully got into it. How many starfruit jelly do I need for all the money? Fields of Mystria. I played it for a little bit. I played it on stream. I enjoyed it. I don't think it's a good stream game for me though. I think it's a very good, I don't want to say copy of Stardew, but a very good, you know, replica of the original Harvest Moon, modernized, just like Stardew was. You know, it's like Stardew would be called a Mystria copy if Mystria came out before Stardew type stuff. Where a lot of the other cozy farming sim games are literally just slop. Like, that game's not slop. That said, I don't really like the Stardew genre very much. I just like Stardew, so I don't really care to play Mystria anymore. It was fine. Just not something I would get invested in. Yeah, but there's a lot of options in it where you can make the days even slower. I mean, it's just who's ever cup of tea, you know? Some people will like the gameplay more, some people will like it less. Overarching about the same thing as Stardew, just, you know, different mechanics at the end of the day. I'm not paying for all hay. I should be able to make whatever this is work. Please ask the battery packs after, or about the battery packs after you take a look at my inventory currently. Please and thank you. Good enough. Alright, so what do we need to do today? We need to buy sheep. We need to buy auto petters, auto grabbers. Sheep, auto petters, auto grabbers, hay. That's it, right? Is that correct, chat? Okay. I should have picked up the bed. I'll just go back because I'm waiting. And then we're good to start hibernating. The hell no. The odds of me getting an auto petter with 100 ladders is not high. It's not high. Also, I don't have the skull key, so I'd have to go all the way until spring. A 100 ladders should be enough to get 25 iridium ore, right? Like I don't need to worry about getting more. Like surely it's enough to get 25. One, two. Bah. Yeah. You have to specifically complete the entirety of Jojo Mart for them to sell, though. This run is very un-RNG dependent. This run is very static. The only RNG in this run, theoretically, is just straight up the mines, right? Everything else is just static money making. I mean, I guess garden bundle, but it's like that's just resetting 4, and it's a 1 in 3. It's not difficult. Meteorites? I'm not using meteorites in this run. You have to be able to blindly drag your mouse down to the perfect spot so you can skip the name. It is like a blind drag. Fuck. Who would have ever thought that I was doing sheep again? No V-Barn. We're buying 96 of these. Hey, 96 is not a lot when the money run that I did with sheep previously had like 700. I bought 700 sheep in that run, Ellie. I think it was exactly 696. I don't remember, but it was a good portion of the run. It was the one where I was trying to make 20, or how much money could I make in 24 real life hours, and I think it was literally like an hour and a half of buying sheep, followed by 8 hours of sleeping in the same coop, feeding all the sheep that were guzzling down 700 hay a day. Think of the hay. They were guzzling 700 hay a day. In the video, I drastically undersold how much money I was actually buying in hay. Like, you could have bought the entire barn and sheep setup literally like 20 times in the funding that I had to spend on hay throughout that run. Like, I had so much money for hay that I had to break the money counter to have enough money. where it like it said that I had no money, but in reality I had 100 million. Actually, I think it was close to about 400 million at the time. Just being turned out into hay. I did. I broke the integer limit in that run. I had 2.1 billion by the end of 24 hours. Like, you just gotta keep in mind, when these barns are fully set up, each barn makes about 77,000 gold a day for every day I sleep. And I can sleep a day every 7 seconds. So I'm making 11,000 gold on average per second per barn. And I had a few barns to house the 700 sheep. Just a few. Yeah, the run started out with saying, I hope I can make 500 million. I probably spent 500 million on hay alone. On God. It's not gonna be that high. I've shipped a few things to try to like get a percent or two, but realistically you're not gonna get more than like 3 or 4%. Bing bong. How do we get that? I need the bing bong badge. I haven't played Peak in a hot minute though. Oh, okay. Open up a random Peak stream then. Good enough. Yes, I need to buy down to 500. I need a bus ticket. There's a reason I was careful about it. How many stacks do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost 6. That should be enough. Why so zoomed in? It makes buying sheep easier because when you're buying an animal, it centers the screen to the barn, and if you're zoomed out far enough, the screen doesn't center properly, especially with the barns on the far side. So I zoomed in for that, and technically I just want to play zoomed in for the rest of the run, or at least for sleeping with sheep, because any night events will be faster. It's sheeping time. Why no iridium today? I want you to take a guess of my deepest floor level in the regular mines right now. The correct answer is 45. Oh. I think I might be missing the skull key. Oh, sheep time. That said, I am going to the bathroom and taking a quick break. So sassy. I'm always sassy. No heaters? Heaters are worthless. They don't do shit. I'll die before you. You want to bet? I got a balcony. It's a joke. It's a joke. Relax. Do a backflip. Don't make me load up Lethal Company and do a backflip off Titan again. Alright, well. I hope you guys enjoy sleeping in sheeps. I think it's I have to go every week, right? So I should be able to go to Monday every single time. Yeah. No, some sheep are gonna be upset. Fuck. See, I wanna sleep here because it's so much more convenient, but then you have to do like a little wiggle. It's so you wake up on the far side of the bed, so I'm right next to this, and don't have to cross it. And now I have to do this like little wiggle. You know? I think I'm supposed to just like, if it's 7 days, can I, if it's 7 days, can I go Monday to Monday? Or am I like overthinking this? Okay. How long will this take? This? Probably like an hour and a half. I'm already tired of this. I'd rather just go through the bed if it's just 1 day a week. If that sheep eventually moves out of the way, I'll move the bed back here. But 8 barns. Yeah. But the sheep's kind of in the way. They slowly move. If the sheep just decides to just move in the fraction of a second that I'm walking in. Oh, wrong way, mister. Already at 2 hearts. Okay. So how many stacks of hay did I need in total? Does anybody remember the count? We said 75, right? And I bought 6, essentially. I need to buy 59 more stacks, probably 60. Marnie buy wool for me. Does Marnie buy wool? Does she buy anything? Yes? Okay, that's convenient. Well, surely she's open on a green rain because it's year 2. Bang. Bang. Six years, huh? No, it's just not, because it's more than 3 seconds to pet all the fucking sheep, saying that I have 8 barns. I mean, 1 year old is still a baby. You would just be learning how to walk. 5 minus 36. 5 minus 36 is 31, right? Buddy, just move, just... Buddy, please. Spare me. Why did I sell a single? They're about 31 stacks, so we're at, and we bought 6 before. Technically, it's kind of like half a stack at this point. Math. So we're at like... Fuck, I don't know why I'm not mathing. 31 plus... Or, I'm sorry, it's like 30 and a half plus 6 and a half. I'm sorry, 5 and a half. Yeah, so 36, okay. 36 of 70. 5 we need. Wait, sorry, I need to... Do we need 39 more stacks? Okay. Okay, to explain sheep, essentially this run comes down to how fast or how much money can you make per IRL second. All right. Why are sheep the best IRL money making per second? Because once the sheep have enough hearts of friendship, and once you have shepherd perk, they produce every single day. So every single day you see me sleep here, I'm getting 1 wool. When they get max friendship here in a season or two, it will be 75% chance of it being iridium and a 25% chance of it being gold. That's like 665 gold on average per sheep per day you sleep. I have 8 barns. So a barn at that rate gives about 77,000 gold every single day you sleep. I have 8 of those. You can sleep on average about once every 7 seconds. So I'm gaining around 11,000 gold per second times 8. So I'm gaining around 88,000 gold every single second by doing this. 88,000. I need 50 million. It takes a little bit to set up, but once you're set up, you're going. Like, I'm going here. Use heaters. Heaters are a completely worthless item in this game. Heaters actually just do nothing. They're cosmetic. I know what the wiki says. They're cosmetic. What that actually means is they're completely useless and do nothing other than provide you the emotional support that you're keeping your animals happy. Because whatever the wiki says they do is basically meaningless in terms of the stats that you actually care about on your animals. Okay. Can you get bagels? Thank you. I should have enough to last me today and tomorrow. Okay, yeah, then get it. Yeah, then get it. Dog. You probably see her butt, her tail. Yeah, you can see it. It's right above my shoulder. You can see it wagging. She needs to stare at my sister before she leaves, and then she's either going to be really annoying and try to slide under my desk and move my chair, or she's going to be a good girl and lay on the mess of pillows that she's left for me. She's being a good girl and laying on the mess of pillows. Such a good girl. She's made a little pillow fort. Yeah, basically this run allows JoJo perfection waivers, and you can buy a percentage of perfection for 500,000 gold. So it is just faster to basically just buy everything instead of trying to just get a few percentage points here or there, because a lot of the percentage points on the percentage tracker are you either have it fully completed for the percentages or you don't, right? Like there are, like monster eradication, I believe is 15% of the perfection tracker. And even if you have every single enemy but one enemy killed, you'll have 0% of that added to the list. It's not even like worth bothering killing anything, because you would have to kill every single eradication goal for it to count. You could literally be one enemy away. It's the same thing with the golden clock. You can have 9 million gold on you, but you wouldn't have 9% of perfection ready, right? Because you don't have the golden clock. There's an argument to be said with shipping and like maybe fishing, but probably just shipping, whereas like I should ship a random few items to get like maybe 1 or 2 percentage points. That might allow me to skip like 500,000, but uh 7 times the sleep per day, 7 seconds, which is no. Yeah, I'm probably stupid. You're probably right with the actual number. How many barns of very happy animals do we have? 8, and I don't even know if they're very happy yet. I could check. They are very happy. So yeah, we have max output at this point. I don't care. I've lost a lot of time to other things. The reason you stop at 8 is because it takes time to build a barn. So it takes time investment to build barns. And 8 is the threshold of the time investment not paying off anymore, based off or compared to just starting to sleep days. Optimization, aka calculus. Keep in mind, this strat is not casual friendly. I will be ending up in like year 10 by the end of this. Like, this is purely optimized for real life time and speedruns, where we do not give a single shit about in-game days. Not casual friendly because you don't get heaters, true. I mean, yeah, it's a simple route, but I mean, like, I'm doing nothing but sleeping for, like, the next hour or so. What year am I on now? 5, maybe? 4 or 5? GF pasta is as shit as an Italian. What's GF pasta? Is it just like pasta your girlfriend makes you, or like is it actually a type of pasta? Oh, gluten-free. Oh. Oh. There's a setting that disables the flashiness of background text, so not really. Husband is a waifu. There's marry me pasta, right? I've never actually ran this category. As far as I'm aware, the world record that's unofficial right now, or just not like submitted or verified, is like 6 hours 30 minutes. Aroundish. But this is the first time I've ever done the run. Somebody's been saying it's 6:30. That was you, Mad, but maybe it's ease. I somewhat feel bad because apparently somebody, the person who has that is trying to make a video on it, and now I've kind of just lit a fire under their ass because I'm doing this. Like, ah, shit, now I gotta do the video. I feel that one. Let's be real. Yeah, sometime, yeah. Whatever. I mean, once Sheep's done, the run should be over in like less than 30 minutes. So. Optimize stream speeds. I generally stream 6 times a week, whether it's a speed run or a challenge run. That said, if I get a time I'm happy with here, actually, I'm probably just not gonna stream tomorrow anyways. I am visiting my parents this week. My flight is 2 days from now, and I won't be back until the 23rd. So I'm basically not going to be here for like a week or so. And then when I get back, we're going to be doing base community center speedruns. And when those runs fail, MCSR ranked. We back. Yes, I wasn't a part of mid-offs, so I can finally not care and just play MCSR ranked. So I don't have to cold turkey myself. Isn't it just... Yeah, literally after this run is over, after I'm done with sheep, all I have to do is unlock Ginger Island. So I have to do the Skull Cavern run. Unlock Ginger Island. Do the walnuts on the first day using the tent kits. Walk all the way to the mastery room. Yeah, walk all the way to the master room. Click on the mastery statue. Sleep again. Walk all the way to the cave. Open up the cave. And then get perfection from Fizz. And then walk all the way up to the the summit area. And that is the entire run. There's mail on the farm. I can just raid it on the farm. It's fine, chat. You need hardwood? I would be shocked after sleeping for like 8-ish years here if the left-hand side didn't have enough hardwood, or didn't have 200 hardwood sitting there, saying that I already have like 40 from earlier. So I just need what? I need 20 fully grown mahogany trees on the left-hand side by the end of year 8. Yeah, explosive. I mean, I'll pick up copper in Skull Caverns. Tell me craft bombs at what farming level? Or I'm sorry, what mining level? Smile. What mining level am I right now? I think I'm actually level 2, but not high. Yeah, but it's 10 cherry bombs for 1 tree. Cherry bombs can break trees, but it's 10 cherry bombs per tree. So, yeah, that kind of shit. It's 6 for, it's 6 for regular bombs, 4 for, 4 for mechas. Chat, what did I say? We got 3 meteorites. I could have done it. Could have done pickaxe strat. It's more consistent than you think. I'm still going to Skull Caverns because it's more fun, but it's more consistent than you think. Technically, you could probably arguably get away with 2 meteorites, and then you just get the iridium ore from the quarry like V just suggested. I'm going to Skull Caverns on a heyday. Yeah, I mean, I probably should do Skull Caverns prior to a heyday. You are right. Should probably do it here. Because I won't have enough inventory to... Yeah, I just won't have enough inventory to do it otherwise. Yeah, I should do it here. Yeah. I know, on Desert Festival. Oh, no, but it's Tuesday. Wait. No, we got... But it's Tuesday! On the 16th. It doesn't work. Because Marnie's not open on that day. Since it's Tuesday. I think you would have to specifically get it to rain on the Tuesday for Marnie not to show, or for it to work. Yeah, no, but I'm not waiting until Pam shows up to do the Skull Cavern run. Did I get the book? Why would I buy the book? The book is actually really annoying to buy because it gives you a window pop up when you're buying it, when you're buying stuff. No, Marnie is Monday and Tuesday. Robin is just Tuesday. But you can still get Robin to work on the day. Unlike Marnie. Actually, no, you can technically get Marnie to work if you have keys to the town, but... Unlucky. I'll just buy the book next time I have to fill up on hay, and I still have to do another, like, right, I need... What did I say? How much more stacks of hay did I say I needed? Hazel, I need 39, so that's more than an inventory. So I have to do two trips anyways. Hi, my princess. Hi, my princess. Hi. You're gonna fall off the bed. You're just gonna fall off the bed. You want to be on stream real quick? You're gonna have to let me do my thing though, and then I can give you love first for a second. Come here. Come here, my princess. Hi. Hi. Yes. You need a tubby. So I don't think Brittany's gonna give you a tubby before you go to camp tomorrow. No. Because you're just gonna come back smelling rancid with all the dog slobber. Hey, I don't want the kisses. Not on the face. No kisses on the face. Wanna know why I don't want kisses on the face from her? Because she's licking her butt right now. Hazel decides where kisses. She's a kisser. She likes to just lick air. You have sheep? No. These are alpacas. Hazel doesn't narc on you, and yet here you are being a narc as per usual. Or Hazel. He was trying to kiss me. Kiss my face. With her booty-licking tongue. Hazel, stop that. Don't you huff at me. She is gonna give me kisses again. Let me get to Sunday so I can put in the next round of hay, and then you can come on my lap again and say hi to chat. Wednesday, come hi chat. Hazel. Thank you. Can I say hi to chat? Hi. Ow. Oh, don't step there, please. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. For the paw. I know. I know. Hi, my princess. I know. You don't get any love. I don't want the kiss. Good girl. She is perfect. She's a perfect princess who does no wrong. Schneider, yeah. You can scroll back. I think I have that enabled. Or is that a sub-only feature? Wait, is the scroll back on Twitch a turbo-only feature? What allows you to do that? Subs only? Oh, subs and turbo. Okay. Just pay money to see Hazel. Smile. I wonder if I can turn that off for everybody, but I guess not. I would guess not, because Twitch is greedy. Selling out again? I could be selling out so much more if I really wanted to, let's be real. Yeah, I just always forget. And they just auto-roll anyways, so it's kind of just like, it's always just gonna happen, even if I run ads. I mean, I could be doing the, like, call-outs for, you know, Prime subs or whatever, you know, like other streamers do. I could, you know, I could do a Patreon. I can, you know, try to get a sub server for, like, Minecraft or something. I can do a bunch of just, like, random that stuff. Obviously, like, merch. To be fair, I do need to do merch. I'm just lazy. But the other side is, like, you know, that stuff. You guys ever heard of Twitch Prime? Twitch Prime? We love Twitch Primes. I just asked for one Twitch Prime. Kill me. Gonna pause the run until somebody subs. Yeah, we're not sleeping anymore until I get a prime. One prime for one in-game day. One prime for 7 seconds of gameplay. EA. I remember you actually spend money from subs and ads rather than in-game gold. Just need to do the TikTok AI stream meta. How did I entertain myself for 8 hours of doing this last time? You know, at least not as many people are asking what I'm doing this time around because they can see the sheep. So they understand that I'm doing sheep. Where last time I was sleeping in a coop. 9, 10, 11, 12, 17. So I bought 29 stacks there. I need to buy 10 more stacks next time. I just need 10 more stacks. Not for this category. I'm not running the standard perfection. I'm doing Jojo Mart variant, where I'm allowed to buy perfection waivers, so the run is just how fast can you make 50 million gold, essentially. Technically a little more, but... Carinate. Yeah, Carinate. Think for the 201 biddies. Keep asleeping with the sheep. Don't worry, we have another, like, hour of this.
Keep sleeping with Da Sheepnod.
If the build time wasn't so bad in perfection, this would actually be somewhat viable. Because we sleep, what, 8 years in perfection? And if you get 3 silos, that's once a week. And guess what? We go out once a week, right? So you can just passively gain it while doing other stuff on Ginger Island. And when you go back and check the bulletin board, it's just like right there. Silo, put it in. Leave. Like, it would be a strat, but I think it's just too much building time. Yeah, it's too much building time because you realistically need a few barns for it to be worthwhile. And then the only time that the sheep are actually producing twice a day is when you have shepherd. So the sheep wouldn't even be producing every day until you gain access to the sewer, which isn't until several years into the run. But it would be interesting to see the passive gain. That's the issue with that is it's too complicated. Theoretically, the fastest you would be able to do it with waivers without glitches is just summer 3rd, year 1. That would be the theoretical limit, because you wouldn't be able to do it any faster due to the fact that you have to wait until the thing to open up, the railroad. So it'd be impossible to actually complete perfection beforehand. Sure, you can buy the waivers beforehand, but we count completing perfection as reaching the summit, and you can't reach the summit until that. It would be reasonable with geode farming, but no one wants to do that, so. I see around Ellie. 2 million of geode farming. I mean, geode farming and Skull Cavern runs. What am I doing right now? Sleeping with my alpacas. Oh yeah, you'd also have, I mean, I could brute force the auto petters like I do. So the auto petters wouldn't be actually that bad. But his outback is gonna start spitting on me. One's like probably fucking taking a shit on me right now. Sitting on the bed. I'll do Desert Festival next year. I need 10 stacks worth of inventory slots to fit all the hay. I've never seen farmer wash their hands. There is a sink in the game though that you can fill your watering can up at. It's true. Why is the Desert Festival needed? We need Iridium bars to unlock Ginger Island because we need to get to Ginger Island for the perfection. So we need 5 Iridium bars, and I'm just going to be using 100 staircases that I have stored away in a chest to just ladder down 100 floors and pick up 25 Iridium ore real quick. We do have meteorites, but I was told before I started this run that the odds of me getting 3 meteorites in the time frame is low, and then I got 3 meteorites. So I'm not going to change the strategy just because I got 3 meteorites, but it is a thing. How long do I do this for? Probably another like 40 minutes. I have to clear out all the hay in my inventory, and then when I buy 10 more stacks, I gotta clear that out too, and then we're done. In theory. We go through what, like 700 hay a week? He leaves me instantly. What? Yeah. Yeah.
Gets out and walks, and then I start blaring my horn. That's my fucking parking spot. Pay for that. Then he like runs back. You don't park in someone else's parking spot. I get towed, but if I would have showed up seconds, he would have been gone.
Yeah.
I would have gotten his car towed.
Pretty would have got in a car towed. Just slash 3 of the tires, yeah. What's this on? Minecraft. A Minecraft? Hey. Song would not fit the atmosphere of Minecraft. How many times have I like just forgotten to put shit in and just slept a few days? Like I'm so zoned out. No. I don't need you yelling in my ear every Sunday. I don't have the call open. I haven't joined the Discord the last few days. Wowee chat, get off your phone, sir. No, I am. These sheep, man. Ba 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 ba. That's all they do. Not even sharing memes. Ah, yes, the memes. The memes that I find. Oh. But here we are. Don't know. Don't care. We'll see what year I am on when I open up my inventory on like the 17th here or 16th. Did I just like walk through that? Did the sheep block so I spawned on the wrong side? Oh my god! The sheep can do that? There's no way if a sheep is positioned there, it makes you spawn on the other side. That's criminal. Alright, we just need to get 25 iridium ore, chat. All we care about. Take a diamond, that's an espresso. Oh god, it takes so many hits. I'm gonna pick up a few copper for cherry bomb. Otherwise, we are gonna try to go down. Don't be fooled, that iridium down there was a crab. That's also a crab. both crabs. That was not a crab. That is not a crab. Oh. Less. Might need a few of those. Oh, good. I think that's a crab, but I'll try it anyways. No, it's not. One, two, three, four, five, six. Here are we on? Fine. I'll need to go out on one more day to buy coal from Clint. I guess I may as well just do it now because no matter what, it's just going to be an awful day to go on. Nine. I'm on year 9 and I just have to go through all the hay in my inventory and then we should have enough money for the rest of the run. You know, low key, what would have been faster than waiting there was to just ladder down to floor 12 in the mines and get the coal cart that respawned. Huh. Does Corey have coal notes? Yes? Oh, yeah, that too. It will. Ow. I don't really feel like I'm gonna want to stream tomorrow. I'll do my run and be happy with it. Not entirely optimized, but I don't really care that much. I already said I didn't ever really want to do sheep again in the min-max or in the 24-hour money run, but this isn't that bad. It's literally like an hour of sleep or sheep sleeping, hour and a half. It said I started sheep sleeping at about 4 hours and 12 minutes, and we're just over an hour so far. We're an hour, 10 minutes into this. Sleeping. We do have sheeps to count while we sleep. $6:30 or some shit. Should beat it. We'll be doing this for like another 20-30 minutes. Have to get through the hay in my inventory, and then it's gonna be like less than 30 minutes before the end. I already have everything for Ginger Island. I love doing this type of content for you guys. It's such a joy just sitting here in silence. Maybe I should join the Discord to just let V talk about whatever the hell she wants to talk about, because I'm just gonna sit here. Picked it. It's a lovely run. What are you talking about? Just have like a V podcast. Fuck it. I don't care. Have fun.